Alright, Deadly Premonition, Chapter 3, let's go.
Previously during the investigation.
So, you want to find out everything there is to know about Diane?
Agent York, Nick is leaving the bar.
Wait! She's still alive.
Stop right there, Nick. You're under arrest for the attempted murder of Diane Ames. Emily, hurry!
You saved my life.
No need to thank me for that. I'm pretty useless. I couldn't save Becky. I couldn't save Diane.
Alright, White Room. Let's make sure we look around, because I think there's a trading card in here somewhere. Frame rate seems to be dying on this bit. Ah, here we go. Isaiah. Where's our man's? Here he is.
Open this door. There is no turning back. You still want to enter?
Yes.
I do. It's better than staying here.
Very well then. Off you go, Mr. York. Look carefully, boy. At times, we must purge things from this world because they should not exist, even if it means losing someone that you love.
Papa, why? Mama. Okay, well it didn't crash this time, so that's good. Fingers crossed. What? Not sure about these bits. Don't think they make any sense. Knowing what we know about the sequel, I just don't know that they follow. Ah, good morning, Polly. How about some coffee?
Mr. Morgan, do you want a refill?
Yes. Thank you.
Is the coffee that good, Mr. Morgan?
Coffee is a vital investigative tool. I know exactly what to do now.
Harry.
It says to hurry, and the first letter of each line is H-A-R-R-Y. Hurry to Harry. Looks like the time that he was talking about has come. Let's go pay the problematic rich boy who owns half of the town a visit. Polly, I think I'm going to go see Harry today.
Abrupt
Oh,
change of
really?
music.
He's a little strange, but I think he's the most trustworthy one around here. I think you'll have fun with him.
If you say so, Polly, then we probably will.
Of course. Now, give me your cup, and I'll give you some more coffee.
I'll see you later, Polly.
Mr. Morgan, what about the coffee? Don't you want a refill? Your coffee!
Polly, I must hurry to Harry. And I have 4 coffees in my pocket. Oh, Kaysen. Okay, before we speak to Kaysen, let's go change our suit. Game didn't give me a damn chance to save and shave. I'm feeling deep blue today. Extra for trendy clothes. So trendy. Alright, let's go speak to this evil motherfucker then. Kaysen.
Hey, am I still a suspect?
No.
Okay, well, good. My wife and I have been living separately for over 3 years now. Diane, she's a single woman, so this shouldn't be a problem.
That's true.
I feel so bad for Diane, though. Gosh. Did you find out who did it?
I can't discuss that.
Yes, of course. I understand. You don't have to tell any of the folks around town about me and Diane, do you?
No, I won't do that. But it's a small town. I'm sure the rumors have started already. Nothing to be ashamed of, right? What's there to worry about?
Nothing in particular. No, nothing at all. I'm clean as the sheets in this hotel. What's with that look? We don't have a problem, right?
It looks like Kaysen is involved with another woman in town.
Hmm?
We can only hope it isn't Emily.
Willie, good boy. Uh-oh, Kaysen, don't stand on the furniture. What's wrong with you?
You?
Why does he make that noise when you speak to him?
Oh, hi.
You are at work.
Oh, hi.
She must have something new. Root beer. Chocolate. Mmm. A new bait. How about some cigarettes? Not such an issue now that we've done most of the side quests, but I don't want to run out again, do I?
York, I can't find Thomas. Was he here?
No, I haven't seen him. Have you tried the radio?
I've been trying, but he's not answering.
What about Nick?
No problem with him. He's calmed down a little. He's still saying he didn't do it. Nick said that Thomas disappeared sometime during the night. He kept calling for him, but Thomas stopped responding. I'm a bit worried. George has asked for permission to search for Thomas.
I understand that things have been hard for Thomas, but surely he's just resting at home. But I'm not against looking for him. Tell George that he has my blessing.
Okay. As far as I know, Thomas always calls in when he needs a day off.
We're human, and so we are limited. As far as you know, there haven't been any serial killings here before, right?
That's right, but that's not...
Emily, I'm going to see Harry today.
What?
What? Why? We have plenty of other leads to follow, don't we?
He did invite me over, though. It would be bad manners not to accept.
Are you really an FBI agent? I think the FBI would take a more logical approach to investigations.
But Emily, a serial killer does not stay within the boundaries of logic. Thus, you can't hope to capture such a killer using only logic. That's why I'm going to see Harry. You go with George and find Thomas.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
Great. Thanks.
I was an idiot for thinking he might be a good pick. I really need to work on my taste in men.
Well, yeah, you might be right, to be fair. York is a bit danger zone. Okay, before we go, let's have a look. What can we do on our way to Harry's? We can... I mean, we can certainly do some more Sigourney. But I'm wondering if we can do some Nick stuff. So let's go to the sheriff's department. See if we can speak to Nick. Let me get my list up. Nick. No, we'll pick up... Oh no, we can't pick up Thomas's biscuit. Or can we? Where can we eat then? Why has it got an eating sign? Probably not, I reckon. So let's go down to the cells. Oh, unless there's food in here. Nope. Don't need a shave. Okay, let's go see a Nick. Oh, Nicky.
Hey, Nick.
Why is there two of them in one cell?
Happy that you got your man? No. I'm not your man. I'm just a suspect.
Nick.
I didn't do it.
Actually, I believe you. But until we catch the real murderer, you're going to remain a prime suspect.
What's gonna happen to me then? Never mind. I'm more worried about Olivia. How's she doing? Come on, say something.
I can't tell you anything.
If that's the case. Could you hand her a letter? Please? Agent.
You don't mind me inspecting it first?
Oh, that's fine.
Only this once, Nick.
Thank you. Thanks.
Letter from Nick.
Tell her I'm sorry, will you?
Nick, you need to do that, not me.
True. True enough. Oh, you're waiting for me to do something. I don't see what the point in that button prompt there is. Whenever you do a side quest. It's kind of annoying actually. Oh, you can't go out this way. Right, where is Nick and Olivia's house? Somewhere nearby. Don't think there's a warp point, so... Let's grab a car. Is it this one? I think it might be.
Zach, did you want to go somewhere before we visit Harry? That's fine by me.
Oh, hello. FBI. Open up. Onion. No card. No trading card.
What's this?
Nick asked me to give it to you. It's a letter from him to you.
Nick wrote this? For me? Olivia, I'm sorry for all the trouble I am causing you.
I'm writing this letter because I need to tell you some things. First, I'm sorry about meeting with Diane without telling you. My actions were irresponsible and may have caused you to misunderstand. But I swear to God I was not cheating on you, and I didn't kill Diane. That's what I wanted to tell you. As I sit here in this cell, all I can think about is you. Don't worry about keeping the diner open, okay? And try to eat well, too. I had thought that this happiness we had would just go on forever. I've always been grateful to you, but I've never told you, have I? I used to think that putting it into words made it sound cheap. But at times like these, words are all we need. Thank you for everything. Once I get home, I'll make it up to you. Take care of yourself. I love you. Nick.
P.S. Definitely not a murderer.
Agent, could you wait a moment, please? I want to write a reply.
Sure. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Zach, I hope Nick will feel better by this.
Return to better things, Zach. I did get that, didn't I? Okay. Oh, wrong door. Is there a save point in here? Nope. Could have just walked back there, I suppose, but oh well. Not far, is it? Great parking. Alright. Letter for Nicky boy. Sure could go for some of Thomas's biscuit right now, though. What a great shame.
Huh?
It's a letter from Olivia.
From Olivia? What the? I wrote so much. More than I'd ever actually say. A lot more than this. And she writes me only 3 lines back.
Not enough for you?
Oh, no, it's more than enough.
She wrote as much as she could. That's the best she could do right now.
Yeah. 3 powerful lines. I believe in you. I'll wait for you. I'm sorry. I don't agree with the last one, though. I'm the one who has to apologize.
Do you feel a little better now, then? Just wait until the case is finished. I promise this will all come to an end.
Yeah. I know, I believe you. She's believing in me, too. And waiting for me.
Well, I have to be going.
Hold on a minute.
Key to diner.
What's this?
The key to the back door of the diner. There's a big bag in the kitchen. I don't know if you could use it, but consider it yours. You'll have to help yourself to it, of course. I can't exactly go with you.
Okay. I'll take this and I'll go check it out. Looks like a return to better things for those two, eh, Zach?
What? Big bag. It's funny they give you a side quest just to go and collect an item, but who am I to judge Sweary's God almighty genius, you know? Ours is not to question why. Let's save, though. Insane amounts of savage, but I'm fine with it. Glue-doo-doo. The Apple and Gravy Diner. Okay, we want to go around the back way, don't we? So this way? Not that one. Oh. Yeah, you can't stop me from going in your kitchen now, can you? You locked up, fool. Oh, flare. Who cares? Item bag.
Nick was like, if you could use it. But, Zach, this is great. We'll be able to carry more items now, Zach.
Oh my god. Nothing. Okay. Oh, it's very peaceful in here, isn't it? When nobody's around. So, before we get on with Harry, maybe let's have a little scout for Sigourney. Please do not crash. I do not like it. Okay, what can we see? Oh, that's the start of the game. Don't want to go back there yet. Carol. Carol's at home minding her own business. Usher and Fiona are at the hospital. Oh, Emily I could have got Emily's bagel. Damn it. Where are you, Sigourney? She's hiding somewhere. Oh, she's at the graveyard. Okay, so let's warp to the junkyard. No time for talking right now. Although we will have to drive all the way out to Harry's place, so we'll have a chance to chat then. Happily chat away to ourselves.
Hey, Sigourney.
I'm glad you're here. My pot, it's getting cold. Please, let's get going.
Yes, okay. I need to get to know the pot better first.
That's right. Now hurry up. My pot is getting cold.
Zach, this is all for getting to know the pot better.
Absolutely. Very important issue. In fact, the FBI, the head of my department, called this morning and said,
Now, get the car going.
get to know the pot.
My house is over by the lake. 3, 2, 1, go!
No idea which is the best way. Apparently it's behind me. But we'll just go the way we know. Stick to what you know.
Why aren't we there yet? Could you step on it? If we go this slow, my pot is going to get cold.
Lady, we're doing 60. I've got the sirens on. What more do you want from me? 70? Oh, the red thing's not pointing to Sigourney's house, is it?
Good. It's losing more and more of its warmth. At this rate, my pot is going to get cold.
Whoa!
Hurry! Step on it! it! Why do you have to drive so safely? Can't you see my pot is getting cold?
I literally was just involved in a near fatal accident. You're telling me I'm driving too safely.
Why aren't we there yet? Could you step on it? If we go this slow, my pot is going to get cold.
Oosh. Good parking.
Oh, thanks to you, my pot is still warm.
I did my best. So does the pot have anything to say?
Why don't you ask yourself? Well, do you hear it?
No, I don't.
I'm surprised. You're a lot more hard-headed than I thought. I used to be a teacher, you know. That's when I realized the truth of the pot. Standing at the front of the class and looking at all those students, it's like looking into a pot full of different ingredients.
A pot in a classroom. I don't get it. In fact, I think I'm getting farther away from understanding.
Well, that's a shame. But don't give up. You're a person that can taste the different ingredients. Listen carefully. The best stew is one with plenty of different ingredients in it. Oh my! My pot is getting cold again! Did you have to talk so long? Oh!
I'm terribly sorry, my dear. Once more. Her shoe is still in the driveway. Okay. Right, well, let's go for a drive. Let's hear what York has to say. We got a long way to go to get to Harry's, so let's have a little chat with ourselves. Sorry. I suck at driving.
Zach, we've ended up with a third victim. That dive I made at the gallery ended up being a wasted attempt to save a life. It's a real mess, Zach. Dive. When's the last time I made a dive like that? Oh, I remember. Do you? It was in my late teens. We used to go to those concerts. You and I like punk rock, but we like different types of punk. You liked hard and heavy punk, like Crash and Sham 69.
Crash?
I like the more twisted ones, like The Damned, Buzzcocks, Iggy Pop, and Joy Division. We used to talk for hours about the bands we really liked, but for some reason, neither of us listened to the Sex Pistols. I wonder why that was. Seems strange thinking about it now.
'Cause they suck? I mean, obviously Sex Pistols are quote-unquote important in certain ways, but not exactly a good band, were they? Terrible, in fact. Now, Public Image Limited. Now we're talking. Alright, let's go.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, finally you have arrived. You are welcome to come inside.
Thank you for the invite. I'm sure it will be a delight. So says Mr. Morgan. Save. Oh my god, save.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, Mr. Stewart has been waiting for you. To the meeting room you shall go to.
C major?
The meeting room is through here. Please be kind. Be sincere.
Okay, so there's a ridiculous puzzle through here, isn't there? Three, 5, and 6. 3, 5, 6. 3, 5, 6. Umbrella number 1. Okay. So that'll be 2. Oh, I better check these in case there's anything else. High quality beef. Nice. Got a bit of a hankering for like corned beef at the minute. Might go and buy some for my luncheon. Okay, number 3. Now, is this going to be number 6 or number 4? I'm saying 6. Yep. Lovely little guest suites though, aren't they? Zach, do you remember that time we used an umbrella when it was raining in the rainy woods? Your umbrella was pink. My umbrella was more of a purple. Do you remember, Zach? Had a little design of polar bears on it. Right, let's go see the man. See the man about some gas.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, please have some tea while it is hot. Too much coffee for your body will make it rot.
You seem well prepared. Almost as though you knew I would be coming today.
Mr. Stewart is particular about the best timing for all things. Now please, drink some tea and enjoy the good health it brings.
I'm sorry, Harry, but I just don't like tea.
Just drink the damn tea.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, some tea with sugar is what's best admired by your body that looks so tired. So says Mr. Stewart.
Harry, where did you get these seeds?
From the red
Mr. Francis York
tree.
Morgan, those seeds were found in our town in a certain specific place.
More seeds are there, you will see, when you find that certain space. Come back to me and we shall talk after you find that certain place. So says Mr. Stewart. Harry, so you would like to play games?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, a hint for you to find this location.
It is most crowded and most quiet, and gives a cold sensation. So says Mr. Stewart. All right. So you're not going to talk unless I find this certain place. I'll play along.
Ooh, the clock tower in the background.
Zach, let the treasure hunt begin. A crowded place, and yet it is very quiet there. Have you figured it out, Zach? It must be the graveyard. There's lots of people there, but none of them can speak. You see? So let's get going to the graveyard.
I feel like every game has this puzzle in it now. Some version of a place where there's lots of people but it's quiet, or it's like, what's the one thing a man doesn't want? A coffin. Something like that. Okay, junkyard. Go and see our old pal, our old buddy Brian. Brian Manson. What did I hit?
You know what? There was one band that we both liked. We went all the way to New York to see them play. Right, Zach? It took us hours to get to New York by bus. We got to the CBGB and we were so nervous. Oh, Zach, we're here.
Up.
Let's continue our chat later. Just as Harry said, it's crowded and quiet. Hey, Brian.
Agent. Mr. Agent, how are you?
Not bad. I'm, just playing a little game with Harry.
Game? A game? Oh, is that fun?
We've only just started, Brian. The fun is about to begin. I'd like to ask you something, actually. Is there a tree in the graveyard that drops red seeds?
Seeds. Red seeds. That tree does. And that one. And that one too. All red seeds.
Ah, yes. The red trees. Now I see. There's only 8 million of them. How could I have missed them? Oh, get off me! Ah! Surrounded. I'm gonna get shot. Ow! Fuck you.
Yes, nice shot. Great. Nice shot. Yes, nice shot. Bullseye. Amazing.
Don't really need to kill these guys, but kind of want some petty revenge now that they've hassled me. Oh, they're gonna keep respawning. Oh, fuck it then. Forget it. Where are you? What the hell am I doing? I was going for the bloody bone.
Zach, mission accomplished. Let's get back to Harry's. The reward better be good. But you know about these seeds? They were right here under my nose. It's as if I was carefully carrying a bottle of water while walking in a pool. We're learning the countryside version of common sense the hard way, Zach.
Okay, now what? Can we just warp straight back to Harry's? That would be nice. Do we get a warp point for him? Harry's mansion? Ah, we do. Nice.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, finally you have arrived. You are welcome to come inside.
Thank you for obliging me. Shit save.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, please proceed to Mr. Stewart's room. There he awaits you, I shall assume.
How'd the piano pop in? That's clever. Does he play another trick on us? He does, doesn't he? Motherfucker. 14, 23, 26. Oh, yeah, I remember. 14. Oh, well, how am I doing? That's the wrong way. Christ. Alright, 23. 26. Ugh. Do I have to do them in order? Probably. Not going to risk it. Don't reinvent the wheel. What's this? So that's already on 6, so that's good. Huh? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, that's right up. 26, wasn't it? How come it didn't trigger? Sure that was right. 14, 23, 20. Oh! Fucking mixed them up, haven't I, dumbass? Duh. Made a right pig's ear of this. This one, right? I hope. Oh dear, that took twice as long as it should. Hello? Anybody? Okay, so that's back here. Let's have a quick explore. Ah. Into the secret chamber.
Harry, turns out what you said was true, and I'd like to hear more.
York, as you know, there's a powerful mystery surrounding these seeds. You've seen them at those other murders that took place elsewhere. And you've seen them deeply involved with the murders in this town as well.
That's right. But how do you know all this?
York, you must be younger than you look. Youngsters tend to hurry so much that they let things slip right past them. What you need to do is slow this down a bit. That way you'll see what's really important. Let me tell you a story. 50 years ago, when the war was over, just about when the communist Red started to become a rising threat, our town constructed a huge clock tower. Then, soon afterwards, a serial killer wearing a red raincoat went on a killing spree.
The legend of the Raincoat Killer? Stop playing games with me, Harry. That's nothing more than folklore. The FBI has no such record of a multiple homicide case in this town.
York, Anna, Becky, and now Diane. Their deaths are real, not folklore, not legend. The Raincoat Killer is also real. But under a strict gag order, the mass murder case was never made public. In fact, one could say that it was completely erased from history. Tell me, who do you think would be able to do something like that?
The military.
Very good. A model student.
But if there are no records about it, then how do you know it really happened?
Good question, York. Why would I know this? The answer is very simple. I was there. I saw it with my own eyes. The brutal killer himself. But we can talk about the details of that encounter another time. What we need to talk about is your Raincoat Killer. The new Raincoat Killer, if you will. The new Raincoat Killer. Yes, let's call him that. After all, he's not the real one. What you want to know more about is the new one. Between 10 and 20 years ago, I noticed that these red seeds were special, and someone else did too. The human imagination can lead to tragedy sometimes. Someone linked the red seeds to the serial killer legend and said, if you eat the red seeds and then kill someone, you will become immortal. This new fabricated legend was passed on from one to the next, evolving and changing every time, like a rumor. Some may have actually taken the seeds to try them out, to prove the legend, that is. York, the red seeds you have found from those other murders, they all came from this town, together with that one evil rumor. People on the other side of the planet may have heard of it by now, and new seeds might be growing in different parts of the world.
So you're saying that the series of cases I've been following are all linked to this town? That's interesting, Harry. But there's no evidence to support that story. None of the criminals we caught for the other murders ever mentioned anything like that.
It's your job, your role and duty to look into that, York. Now, the game must go on. You know I said that the incident 50 years ago was totally erased. Well, not quite. Records still exist in the sheriff's office. The old sheriff back then hated the military and did his own investigation. I need you to bring those documents here to me. Once you've done that, I'll tell you everything I know.
Okay, it's worth a look. And we may as well let the old man have his fun.
Can't help but think it's a very bad idea to have that much glass next to a raging river. But hey, I'm no architect. What do I know? Save.
Documents from a case that happened 50 years ago. Let's play along with the old man for a little longer, shall we?
Zach, that means we need to head for the sheriff's department.
Okay. Then let's get our handy walkie-talkie. Or radio. Interchangeably used. And let's make sure we get Emily's bagel sandwich. We'd be foolish not to. Oh no, they're going to put me straight in a scene, aren't they? Damn.
Can there really be documents here that the FBI doesn't even have? What do you think, Zach?
Hey guys.
York, I told you. That's nothing more than local folklore.
Harry said that he was there.
The Raincoat Killer is a phantom, made up to scare children long ago. I can't believe you fell for that from Harry, of all people.
I agree with George. Harry likes to play with people. Play with their minds, too.
George, Emily. Of course I don't believe him word for word. But you won't mind if I at least try to confirm that he's wrong, will you?
Well then, can you look for the files by yourself? I'm still looking for Thomas.
Very well.
Emily, open the filing room for him.
Wow, somebody needs to clean up in here.
They're here too, Zach. This might mean we're getting warmer to what we need.
The bagels are still here, right? Please?
It's a shot. Great. Bullseye. Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
Is this it? $1956. Broken safe. Not taking that with us, are we? Oh, why did I press that? I don't want a profile.
Bullseye. Yes. Nice shot.
Oh. It's locked? What? Did I miss a door? Oh no!
Gah! Gah!
Get up.
Amazing.
Did I miss a real door? Oh. Problem is, when they make the rooms this big, you just absolutely don't need to fight anything. Ow! Get away from me, you freak. Water. No. Can't remember which way I was going. Get in there. Red seed. Profiling time.
Zach, looks like we need to continue our search for the documents.
Yes, indeed, it does. Where could they be?
George, I'll get right to the point. It looks like someone else has just removed the documents I'm looking for.
Huh? Removed?
That's impossible.
The cabinet looks like it had been forced open.
That's impossible. No one could break into there.
No. Emily, there is one person that can access that room at any time.
You don't mean Thomas?
It's too early to speculate. And profiling is my job, remember? More importantly, Emily, could you get me a coffee? A fresh one if possible.
Coffee? At a time like this? Why now?
Emily, please. This is very important. Some coffee. And bring some milk on the side.
And a bagel. With lots
Zach,
of ketchup.
You know something, don't you? I'm getting us some coffee. So tell me what you know.
Well, I reckon the killer's taken the documents and thrown them in the waterfall, personally. I reckon we should go fishing, try to fish them out with a fishing rod.
Ah, Zach, this is amazing. Even the taste of her coffee is thrilling, to say the least.
What?
No, nothing. This isn't the cup that Thomas always uses for me, is it?
I'm sorry about that too, then. I just used a cup that was nearby. You have a problem with that?
A problem? Not at all, my dear Emily. The coffee is perfect. Well, okay, taste aside, this cup certainly is perfect. George, Emily, we're going to Velvet Falls. There's something waiting for us there. I can feel it.
I knew it.
Are you joking? You're trusting your cup?
No, Emily. Going to a waterfall just might be a good idea. In feng shui, a waterfall is known to be a source of power. Even if we find nothing there, I'm sure it will give us some power.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, George. And don't forget to bring a fishing rod.
All right. I'll go get it.
Fishing? Are you two serious?
George, do you have a net?
I'm always serious about fishing, Emily. All right. Let's go fish. Gosh, it's beautiful up here.
Zach, I hope we can catch a big one.
When my Roger of Legends. Oh, because this is just a. Yeah, I know why. I get it. Okay, now. Oh, yes! First time. Good job, everybody.
Good fishing, Zach. We've caught something to brag about now. In all the history of the FBI, I'm probably the only one who fished out documents thrown into a waterfall. Don't you think so, Zach?
Maybe.
I just don't believe it. Files from a waterfall.
Make 4 human sacrifices on rainy nights, each after eating the seeds. God, that's hard to read. Make sure the sacrifice to eat the seeds too before they die. Sacrifice must
What does
also
that
not
all
speak.
mean?
It's called The Legend of the New Raincoat Killer. George, have you ever seen this handwriting?
Yes. It's Thomas's.
What?
George, I need to take these documents to Harry. He said he'd tell me everything once I take the docs to him.
But those are classified. I can't allow a civilian to view them. Especially that deranged old goat who owns most of the town.
I agree with George. Harry is... how can I put it? He might be dangerous.
You don't need to worry. You said it yourselves, didn't you? There has never been a mass murder case in this town. That means these documents pertain to a case that never actually happened. Just look at it as though they never actually existed either.
Ridiculous.
York.
Ridiculous.
Sure you've got a plan or something in mind? Okay. You have my approval.
George, are you sure?
Emily, we need to continue looking for Thomas. Our search may just have become a hunt.
Yes, get on it. I'll go see Harry alone.
Okay.
I wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen it for myself. But Thomas?
There's got to be a rational explanation for this.
Zach, George has started to change. I think the deaths of Becky and Diane had a deep effect on him.
I guess this town truly is without a king now.
Oh, Thomas. How could you?
Okay then, Zach. Let's pay Harry another visit and get to the bottom of all this.
I have to admit, I do like spending a bit of time investigating alone. I'm getting a bit sick of being told that you're too slow or too fast. You agree with me, right, Zach?
The 13th bell. Alright. I am going to go to the milk barn. In fact, what time is it? Oh, it's late, isn't it? Damn. Might be too late for the milk barn. Wah, wah. Okay, what are we supposed to do? Go to Harry's. Yeah, I guess we could do that. Sort of want to go home first, but let's get this section out of the way. Let's get to the bottom of this new raincoat killer.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, finally you have arrived. You are welcome to come inside.
Now walk 3 miles uphill to the northeast, and when you see the big tree,
Looks like the next game is hide and seek. Huh?
Huh? Zach, they're here. What are we going to use? Yeah, let's stick with the machine gun. Ain't broke. Emily? Anna?
These girls, Zach. Do you see the resemblance?
Thomas?
Anna, Becky. She looks like Diane. And Carol.
And the game has crashed. God damn you, game. I fucking hate you.
These girls, Zach. Do you see the resemblance? Anna, Becky. She looks like Diane. And Carol. Zach, look. Emily.
Emily, no! Not on my watch, buddy. Alright, third time lucky, we've made it past the cutscene. Small, whatever. Ooh, beef. Let me guess. A handful of zombies. Or shadows. Oh my god, how will I ever take these guys down? Oh, that was a close one. Okay, that's a red door, so let's look down here real quick. Turkey sandwich. Yum. Probably going completely the wrong way here. Should have just gone through the red door. Oh, it's probably locked actually, isn't it? Scary. Scary windows. Nice out here though. Shame we can't come out here in the day. I mean, not Nightmare Land. Maybe we can.
Bullseye. Great. Great. Bullseye.
Man, those windows get scarier every time. Okay, that's not a door. That is a texture.
Amazing. Yes. Bullseye. Yes. Great.
Already got an infinite magnum, mate. Don't even need them. Throw away. Don't give me all these completely useless items at this stage of the game. Thanks for nothing. I went that way, didn't I? Yeah. Can't remember where I'm going. Time for a boss fight. Let me guess. A few zombies.
Bullseye. Great. Bullseye. Bullseye. Nice shot.
Guns. Guns. Any guns? Oh, you got a gun. You gotta go. Ow.
Great. Yes.
Great. Yes. Great job. Awesome. I am very lost. I'll be honest. Where the heck are we going? Huh? What the? How'd you learn to open doors? What a very strange little sequence. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Help. I'm lost. Oh, hello. Guess this way?
Bullseye. Amazing.
They're shot.
Nope. Maybe I should have gone this way. Ah.
Huh? Emily!
At times we must purge things from this world because they should not exist, even if it means losing someone that you love.
What? I don't remember this.
Zach, did you see that? I must be getting tired.
I don't remember that. I wonder if that's a new addition. Oh, you have to do a speed run here, don't you? Ooh, so close. Alright, strap yourselves in for story time. Huh? Mr. Stewart, I presume.
Zach, looks like we're out of the countryside and back in civilization.
Welcome, York.
I brought the documents. Just what is going on in here?
I warned you about haste. Take it slow. You'll lose sight of what's important if you just rush past it. As an agent of the FBI, I'm sure you know. So many people have got it all wrong. They think speed is the key. That being first is the best. They want speed and are satisfied with what the speed brings. Even if it means that they miss so much on the way, they don't even see that. I see everything that they don't. From here, I see it all. Then, when the time comes, I make use of what I've seen. I can get whatever I want in this way. Anything at all.
You're certainly talkative today, Harry. But I didn't come here for a business lecture. Tell me everything you know.
Speed is not important. Timing is what is important. Timing. York, you have a natural gift for waiting for the correct timing. Just be careful that your haste does not ruin everything. That will be vital to solving the current case at hand. York, I know more than you think, but less than what you hope. 1, you have Nick in custody. 2, Thomas is missing.
2 for 2 so far.
3, Carol has a locket that belongs to the murderer.
True.
I also know that this case revolves around the red seeds. But that's about it.
Well, it is
So
called
you've
Red
got an
Seeds
inside
Profile.
line on police information.
That reminds me. The victims' tongues were cut out, weren't they? But that's only a minor point. Don't let the shocks blind you to what's more important. That's another business tip.
Harry, I'm impressed. You gather information really well. You hacked into the FBI network, too. Amazing. But I didn't come here to hear this.
Also, you're under arrest.
Then let us close the business seminar. It's time for a history lesson instead. I remember it as though it were yesterday, if you'll pardon the cliché. It was dark, rainy, a foggy night. My parents, who normally got along, were fighting over something. My father was blaming my mother, it seemed. So I left the house, headed for the clock tower. There was a party being held that day to celebrate the tower's completion. I wanted to see the town from above, and so I decided to climb the tower. Curious child, and saw it being constructed day after day. I'm not sure why, but I was really drawn to the tower in some way, and that's why I knew. From the pit in the theater, there's a path to the clock tower. They were just cleaning up after the party, so it was easy to get into the theater. I used the secret passage to sneak into the tower. But when I reached the top, I saw something very strange. There were soldiers there, all wearing gas masks. I moved closer and saw that they were fiddling with some kind of device. The device was emitting purple smoke outside. Just then, for the
Wonder who
first
the big
time,
lad is.
the bell rang throughout the tower. I reacted with fear, left the tower as fast as I could. stunning sight. The people were attacking, killing each other, rampaging as though insane. One man, dressed in a red raincoat, was particularly strong. Anyone who attacked him was killed in an instant. I started to feel a violent hate boiling up inside me. I tried, but was unable to suppress it. One word resonated through my head. Kill! 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 Without thinking, I took a branch and attacked the man in the raincoat. For a moment, I didn't know what was occurring. The face beneath the hood was that of my father, painted with an expression I had never seen before. The hatred next. He clearly saw me, but that did not stop him from attacking me. He knocked me out, and I fell to the ground.
Abrupt change of tone.
The following morning, I awoke surrounded by dead bodies. It wasn't raining anymore, and the purple fog was gone. I couldn't believe what I saw and what I myself had done. But even worse things were waiting for me when I got home. My mother was dead, killed, presumably also by my father. The next day, the town was overrun by military personnel. That's when the gag order was issued. Talking about the incident was unappreciated, a taboo. But even still, people stopped going outside when it rained. Country folk are very patriotic. We never tell our children about what happened. But these things find a way out of even the tightest of lips, in parts. People only speak of the killer in the red raincoat, which is where the legend of the raincoat killer comes from.
Quite a story.
After the incident, the gas seeped into the soil of the town. Even today, when it rains, a minute amount is released. That's why I never take my mask off when I'm outside. This town is dirty, York.
Or indeed inside.
If what you say is true, then the killer is someone who is badly affected when it rains.
You need to draw the conclusions, not I. I have no conclusions.
Is there a connection between the red seeds and the gas, then?
This is just my own presumption. The seeds and the gas have a similar effect on our nervous systems. I believe someone figured that out and decided to use it. Or it could just be nature's way of getting back at us humans. York! Good news!
Thomas!
We'll hear from George soon. They have found Thomas. I'll tell you one last and very important thing. Just as you suspected, everything I have told you is gibberish. I never hacked into the FBI server.
No, of course not.
I certainly know nothing about the red seeds.
Right. Wink.
I shall thank you for listening to an old man babble on.
Let me ask you one thing then, Harry. You're a businessman. You must be after something in return for giving me this information.
York, at times Sometimes we must purge things from this world because they should not exist.
Whoa.
Even if it means losing someone that you love.
But that still does not justify murder.
Remember this. Everything changes in form. There isn't a single thing that can maintain its shape for eternity. Overlook this fact. You'll be making a big, big mistake.
Abrupt change of tone before we end the scene. As always. Okay. Nice. Nice little story time. What are we doing next? It might be time to pay our good friend Keith a visit. Keith and Sigourney. Or hotel. Oh no, of course we're going to Thomas's house, aren't we?
York, we found Thomas.
Ah, he's at his house, right?
How did you know that?
Timing, Emily. Good timing.
Whatever, just get in. George is heading over there already. Let's get a move on.
Zach, things are finally starting to come together. All we need now is for Thomas to fill in the blanks in our new legend.
How come I'm driving? This is Emily's car, York. You chauvinist. We talking? Surely you got something to say about this whole Thomas debacle? Whoa. I'm doing 80. Wait, no we're not. We're doing 75. Don't think that's how speedos work, is it? Maybe it is. I don't know. Whoa! Whoa! God damn it. Goddamn invisible roadblocks. We really need to speak to the town council about these things. Extra for long distance. 48 bucks. I'm gonna go buy myself some tacos at Swery 65. Whoa! There's our man George.
George, what's happening?
We received an anonymous call informing us that Thomas returned home. I sent Emily to get you right away.
No idea who made the call?
No. That's why I came on ahead, to see if the information was correct. A light did come on, but only for a second. I saw a tall male silhouette in the window. It was Thomas.
Okay. I'm going in then. You two wait here.
We'll be ready to burst in at any moment. Just call out.
Zach, it's the same in the countryside after all. The climax of an investigation is always in an apartment.
Don't crash. I heard that audio glitch. Too much noise.
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
Ah, it's the wig. Yes. Oh, it's just a card. Well, which is good news, actually, but I'd actually like a real biscuit. Okay. Oh, we haven't worn our rain stripe yet. Let's put the blue in for cleaning. Can we shave? No. Not yet. Cherry pie.
Huh?
What's this? Ah. Wet boot prints. Same song? Skymaster. Ground. Motiband and Hawaii. Not Hawaii. Hawaii. Oh, snap. Alright. I have enough for my profile. Let's go. Where?
So, Thomas wants us to look around for him a bit more. So there's more to it. Kind of like the bonus footage on a DVD. I hope it's worth watching. Don't you agree, Zach?
Will you ever shut up about DVDs?
What was that noise? Damn it! We need to seal off all routes out of town.
No need for that, George.
Huh?
If he was going to leave town, he would have done so by now. Which means he's still got some unfinished business.
So what do we do now? I can't remember. The hunt for Thomas. I am the one. I presume he means number one as in the sheriff. And not,
Zach, do you think they heard what I said? We don't have to make a fuss. Thomas isn't going to leave town. That gives us plenty of time to find a way to view the bonus footage.
Yeah, let's take a little look around. Is there any cards here? No. We'll just have a little quick look around, just in case there's any items or anything. I'm not sure if there is. Don't really remember this section super well. I always love the motel type buildings though. Feel very Silent Hill. Get out of here, you goddamn zombies. As long as they don't have guns, I don't really give a shit. No, there's nothing here, is there? It's a bit of a shame. You can't find me. I'm too clever. Where are we going? Police station?
Zach, picking up from where we left off.
You know what? There was one bit.
What? Oh, is this where it makes you run? Oh, God.
Is that Anna?
Chase sequence number 75. Don't forget not to have a heart attack. She's running me in goddamn circles. This is truly wasting my time. Get out of here, you damn birds. Getting trolled by a ghost. Oh, now you go this way. Oh, of course we're going to the Galaxy of Terror, aren't we? Finally.
Huh?
Oh shit. Unexpected QTE. No, you. I'll not be dying today, my friend. But maybe you will.
I almost became a goddess of the forest myself. Although I think the look might suit me. What do you think, Zach?
Nah. Don't think red's your colour, mate. It's gonna make your purple skin look a bit weird, to be honest. Okay, let's save. Alright, let's go. QTs at the ready? Oh no, not fire ones. Yes, please just kill yourselves in the fire and don't chase after me at extremely high speeds. Thank you. Already changed the tone. Yeah. Too much noise.
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
Do. Ham. Put it on? Why not? Uh-oh. Zach, they're here.
I see you.
Oh no. Time for some repetitive strain injury. Why are you pushing the box? Oh, it's in the door. That actually makes sense for once. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, not bad. No grabs. Die.
Where are you hiding?
Fingers on the R1. Get ready to hold. Where are you? Where are you? Close.
Where are you?
Come on, get lost, loser. Die. Go out. Zach, this is a waste of time.
Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
Makes no sense whatsoever. Swear, you madman. Your game makes no sense. Get out of here. Oh shit. I only got that one right because I guessed what it was going to be. If it had been something different, I would have been screwed. Save point? No?
Huh?
Hey? Thomas? Well, I think that's it for us, guys. Absolutely no way we're going to be able to beat one Shadow Lady. Oh my god, there's two!
Great, nice shot. Bullseye.
You couldn't make it up.
Yes, great. Bullseye.
New song? Yeah. We get the idea, York. Oh no, here we go. Damn, I missed. How embarrassing. God, there's gonna be 2 more, isn't there? Please, only 1 more, please. I knew it. Hey, I'm over here, dummy. Not another one. Oh, okay. These aren't so bad. Not dead? Oh, god damn it. What was that? Are you dead? Oh, fuck you. Phone. Oh, that's not a phone. Where's the phone? Phone. Ugh. Was that it? Just press the buttons once each. Oh no, there's one more. Huh? Was that it? I don't even understand how I solved that puzzle, but okay. Uh-oh. QTE's at the ready. No? Why isn't my weather doll charging me? Do I need to flip it? Nice. I'm afraid I simply don't care about health packs anymore. Useless to me. Saber. Fine. Uh-oh. Oh no!
I see you.
Oh god, my poor wrists. Nice. This one's kind of tough. Very easy to mash a wrong button while you're running. Push, you fool. I have to switch hands a second. Oh no! Why won't you turn? Stupid man. Oh, he's done it. First time. fuck was that? You fire freaks. Ow. Why do they move so fast just because they're on fire? That makes no sense. Oh, we missed anything else? Save point. Wooden ice pick. Choose your weapon. Turns out Raincoat Killer's actually a vampire.
Huh?
Mm-hmm. Zach, let's go. This is a waste of time. I see you like a gun. I like how climbing up and down these small obstacles makes it literally impossible for him to hit you. Very worthwhile part of the game, in my opinion. Zach, we're back. Stick into.
That's one bizarre setup. Whoever made this must be crazy.
Doesn't that mean you could just put anything in there? Any pointy thing? Get yourself a knitting needle. It will reveal the whole kit and caboodle, as they say. Nobody says that.
Zach, okay, so it's not bonus footage. It's still part of the main feature. Exactly who I thought it was. First things first, we'd better let poor Nick go.
Didn't you know that like 3 days ago? That it wasn't Nick. Thomas! Wow, Thomas has got a nice voice. Oh, that's Carol. Why are you down here listening to the record, man? You could be listening to the real thing upstairs. Is that the end of episode 3? Might be. Don't know. Let's see. Seems a bit soon. But the episodes do get a bit shorter now, I think.
Previously during the investigation.
Yeah, why not?
Okay then, Zach. Let's pay Harry another visit and get to the bottom of all this.
And that one. And that one too. All red seeds.
Welcome, York. The killings 50 years ago. There is something about it that you won't find written in those files. The people were attacking and killing each other, rampaging as though insane.
Quite a story.
York, I told you, it's nothing more than local folklore.
What does that all mean?
It's called The Legend of the New Raincoat Killer.
York, we found Thomas.
Zach, okay, so it's not bonus footage. It's still part of the main feature. Perpetrator is exactly who I thought it was.
Aw, little York.
Dad?
It is episode 4.
Come on, boy, or it'll be too late.
Pitter patter, pitter patter. I'm sure there's a card, trading card here somewhere. There's no going back now, boy.
Come on, boy, or it'll be too late.
Not sure they should be using the vine sound. The ivy door should make like a Star Trek sound. Go. Oh, it's disappeared.
Come on, boy, or it'll be too late.
Come on, vine door. There you go. That's my take. I really hope I didn't miss that trading card. What's that shining thing over there? Oh, it's just a rock.
Come on, boy, or it'll be too late.
I think I see the trading card. Let me know if you see it anywhere. Brian Xander Morgan.
Dad? Dad?
Come on, boy, or it'll be too late.
Finally.
Daddy? Daddy? Daddy?
Oh. Emily.
Are you okay?
Oh, yes. Willie. Good boy. Enough happiness. Now for some child abuse.
You are waiting here for someone, aren't you?
The person you are waiting will be here soon.
A UFO? What the hell? Oh, nice new music.
Grandpa, hey!
Oh, Emily. Sorry, my dear, I must have fallen asleep.
Can't give away his white hair.
Tell me the rest of the story.
Yes, of course. That was our promise, wasn't it? Before I continue on, though, I've got a little gift I want to give you.
Wow. It's pretty.
Consider it a protective charm, like a signpost. It will help to lead you through your life.
A signpost?
One day, my dear, you will find out one of the truths of this world. That the world is filled with contradiction and inequality. When that day comes, how you respond, what you do, that will be the instant that determines the value of your life.
Pardon?
This pendant.
Pedant.
The value of my life?
Yes, dear. The value of your life. I have faith that you will grow up into a woman who can make the right choices. Do you understand, Emily?
We come toward the climax. As the angel said, I was soon fated to meet him. What do you think of those dreams, Zach?
So I do care for Emily. What about you? We should take this opportunity and talk about this a bit.
If I hadn't seen Yor come into the bar, well, you wouldn't have found this place, would you?
Oh, Kaysen to the rescue.
Now, how about that? I guess I've always been lucky when luck was needed. That's why I've been able to stay in business, too. Although we have Willie to thank for finding this room, I suppose.
What's all that noise?
He's got a great nose. Clever, too. He'd be a great businessman if he wanted to be. I owed you guys one anyway, and I owed York big time, too. You guys didn't tell anyone about that whole thing with Diane. I want to help you guys out. Is there anything I can do?
Kaysen, I appreciate the offer. But this is a police matter. You can leave everything to us from here.
Oh, well, okay.
George, look. These cigarettes, they're the same brand that York smokes. He's definitely been here.
Carol's been missing since the bar closed last night. This town will be deserted if this keeps up.
Well, yeah, there's only about 30
I think
inhabitants.
it's really happening here in Greenvale.
Emily, let's focus on looking for York. I just hope there are more leads than a cigarette butt around here.
Hey, Willie, of course. You can track his scent, can't you, boy? What do you think, officers? Let him help you out, why don't you? Oh, he'd make a fine police dog.
I told you we don't need...
Sounds good, Kaysen. We need all the help we can get. Come on, George. Let's let them help us.
But they are civilians.
Do you have a better plan? As we speak, York might be...
All right. Let's have them help.
Thank you, George.
But one thing, with York missing in action, I'm back in charge. And York would give me hell if something bad happened to you guys. So promise me you'll call for backup at the first sign of danger.
Yes, of course.
I think we're missing something here. So I'm going to look around a bit longer. You go with Kaysen and follow York's trail.
Thank you, George.
What's that look?
We're counting on you, boy. Welcome to the force, Deputy Willie.
Oh no, here we go. Oh dear.
Let's get rolling then.
Okay, I'm counting on you, Willie.
Oh, not counting on me, though, are you? Sheesh.
No, I think you've done quite enough, frankly, Kaysen. Alright. Prepare for running for 20 minutes. I mean, in my current degree of health and fitness, I don't think I could run for 20 minutes. Emily looks like she looks after herself though. Let's go. Ugh. Hey, it's Brian's house. Damn. Cason's got some pace on him. Carrying a plant as well.
He can be a little selfish, but he's a good dog. He stayed with me all this time, through all the good and the bad.
How long have you been together?
Oh, we go back a long time. I can't even remember a time when he wasn't around.
I had a dog when I was small, too. He was a beagle, so we named him B. Stupid name, I know. He hated being left alone and always followed me around. I could tell him anything, even things I couldn't tell my parents. He'd look into my eyes and listen intently to anything I had to say. It's like he sympathized, and he didn't make fun of me. He would just listen. When I was done talking, he'd put a paw on my thigh. My worries just faded away when he did that. Made me feel like I was just a fool for worrying so much. Dogs are great that way.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes I think they got a lot more wisdom than us humans. Even if they are betrayed, well, they don't see it that way. Sure sounds foolish, but you know dogs, why, they're always happy. I'm positive that even if man perishes off the face of the earth, dogs, why, they'll just carry on, regardless. They see everything, you know. From their dog houses, they look out and they see what humans do.
Cason.
Oh, look, Deputy Willie's calling for us. He's always like that. Let's get back to the chase.
Let's go. Come on, boy. Please lead us on a huge lap around the town for no reason. Huh? Oh, I remember. Ah, yes. Thomas.
Thomas, I know that you're there. Your disposition is not of my concern. But you do need to stop this.
Disposition.
Untie me. Let me go. Right now. And you and Carol should take off. Go as far away as you can. Open a bar or a diner in a new town. With your cooking, I know you do well.
Why, thank you, York. You're so kind. Unlike him. If I had someone like you, things may not have come to this. York, have you ever been in love with someone?
Thomas, a long time ago, I witnessed two people that I really cared about die. Both pretty much at the same time. And since then, I've tried not to care about anyone so deeply, but recently that way of thinking has changed.
Emily, right? She's a nice girl. But I must warn you, York, you'd be better off not falling in love with her.
Thomas, considering the circumstances, whatever I say might not be important to you, but I'll say it anyways. Don't you dare touch Emily.
York, I think I've said too much. It's natural to respond when someone talks to you, I guess. Everything will end tonight. You just stay there until then.
Oh, yeah? You will end tonight. jerk. These bits would really work a lot better if there weren't huge loading screens in the middle of all the transitions. Oh well. Oh, save point. Yes. Because I do not want to repeat any of this. Let's tell you that for free. What's the purple thing pointing at?
What's wrong? Something's bothering you.
Oh no, it's just I promised to have tea with Polly. I just remembered.
What's that got to do with anything?
Yep, you're right. This just isn't the time, I know. But it's, well, she reminds me of my mother who passed away.
Kaysen.
I've been a salesman for a long, long time. I never had time to talk with my mother, you know. Sales, they were the thing for me. No matter what happened, this was more important. So even when she was sick, I put more energy into my work, which I regret now. And you know, when I heard she died, I was on my way home, all happy. I closed a big deal in Jersey. Just when you want to give something back, you got no one to give it back to. Well, that's when I met her, Polly. I thought heaven had given me another chance. I really did. So I always stay in that hotel whenever I come up here. Oh, sure, the rooms are great, but in all honesty, I go there because I want to talk with Polly.
Does Polly know all this?
No way. I'd never say anything so embarrassing to her. She'd think I've got some crazy mother complex or something. Right, let's get going.
Yes, please.
Deputy Willie disapproves of any chit-chat.
Me also.
I'll make it up to Polly some other time, I guess.
Come on, Deputy. Show us the way.
Zach, I'm hungry, but I can't do much about that at the moment. Thomas is certainly a great cook. It's a shame to keep his cooking hidden out here in the countryside. Don't you think so, Zach?
Ugh.
Which reminds me, there's another great cook in town. To fall in love with her would mean that I would need to love her cooking, too. Why does God test us so, I wonder? That coffee she made. Man, did that pack a punch. I wish you could have tasted it, Zach.
Really? 2 loading screens for that? He's in the boot. Was that right?
It's only a hunch now, but I don't think Nick killed Diane.
What do you mean?
Me and Diane, we were, you know, pretty close. I'm sure some people might have moral issues about it all, but I'd like to think that I knew her pretty well. Every time we finished talking, she'd bring up art. I'd make a face, you know, boring. And she'd always say, "You're so different from Nick. He's so much more intelligent."
Sounds like something she'd say.
Nick was one of the few people who she could talk to, you know. And vice versa for Nick, I suppose. Diane also told me that she was best friends with Nick. He'd have nothing at all to gain by killing her. I can't believe that one would try to kill the other. I just can't.
But even the best of friends can end up in the worst fights.
Still, the voices and footsteps I heard that night, they were something else. Much more violent, more horrifying. Diane's voice sounded different, too. Different. Hard to explain. Of course, I couldn't make out what she was saying.
You told York all this?
Of course I did.
What did he say?
I know, that's fine. Something like that. Let's go then, and catch Diane's killer.
Let's do it. Let's go. Right now. No more stopping. Oh, still such a long way to go.
Zach, about Emily. Don't you feel almost nostalgic looking at her?
I don't think I've ever felt that way looking at a woman before.
No, I'm wrong. It's a long time ago now, though. Do you remember that incident, Zach?
Anyways, I was very surprised when she came to my hotel room. Not in a funny way, don't get me wrong. It was really exciting, though. I thought I heard my heart thumping inside, you know?
It's inappropriate during an investigation, right, Zach?
Strange form Emily has while running. Come on, nearly there.
Hey, where are you going? Deputy Willie, he's over here. Come on, hurry.
What? What are you talking about, you stupid man? I was ahead of you. Hey, she's got all York's weapons.
Are you close to the Ingrams?
No, I mean, well, I always say hi when I see them at their store.
Don't you think they make a wonderful family?
I guess so. Including Jim, I suppose they do.
Indeed they do. The ideal family, I'd say. You know that I look after Isaac and Isaiah pretty often, right? They talk a lot when I take them out. Yesterday, Mama and Papa, and this morning, Grandpa, always about their family. Just listening to them makes me feel so happy. I don't have any brothers, you know. Maybe I'm a little jealous of those two. That's why when I come here, I always pay them a visit. Greenvale is really like a second home to me.
I can tell.
Deputy Willie's calling again. Enough about me. Let's get going.
For some reason in the darkness, I see Emily's face. When I first met her on the bridge, she looked so dignified. And that glimmer in her eyes when she argues every word I say. Her blonde hair lit by the dawn. Eating steak at the diner.
Lit by the dawn.
Directions in the car.
You got it bad, my man.
On her face in the gallery. And that coffee she made. And it's like she's a goddess in a tight dress. Zach, let's pray that she doesn't become a real goddess.
Come on, everybody. Nearly there. We can do it.
Hey, where are you going? Deputy Willie, he's over here. Come on,
Shut
hurry.
up, you stupid man. I'm going the right way.
Willie, York is nearby?
Good job, Willie. Can we stop running now, please?
Yes, let's stop running, please. Maybe this dog needs to get his nose tested.
Hey, so we took the long route here. You weren't playing with us, were you?
George, we found out where York is. George? George! Kaysen, I'm going in alone.
Hey, you didn't forget what George said.
No, I haven't. And that's why you get to stay out here and keep trying to contact him. I'm just going to check things out. I'll stay out of danger. Trust me.
Okay, if you say so. I'll take care of this here.
Shit, Emily sees them too.
Freeze! Stop right there! Stop! What the hell?
Thomas, stop this.
York, Emily is here. Time to say goodbye then.
Thomas, let me tell you one more time. It's not too late. I can help you. Just untie me and let me go. If you don't, the situation will be irreversible, unfixable.
York, no situation is reversible. Didn't you know that? Everyone, everything proceeds along a path preordained by fate. Goodbye then. I wonder who'll be the next person to open this door. Well, whoever that person is will be the one to decide your fate.
Zach, what was I supposed to say? All I can do now is wait.
Ah, now we don't have the weapons. They're gone. Damn. So glad to be doing some shooting again. Never thought I'd say that. Even though it is with the pistol. It would be hilarious if Emily went, nice shot. Awesome. Great. 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 Nice shot. I think they missed a trick there. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh, that was good. You're good. Damn good. Don't mind if I do. Oh no.
You sure took your time.
Thomas, you've got nowhere to run now. Just surrender yourself.
Emily, I've been waiting for you.
Where's York? Is he okay?
He's quite the handsome one, isn't he? I liked him the moment I saw him. He likes someone else, of course. Who do you think that is?
I'm asking you if he is okay. Answer me.
Oh, yes. He is handsome. But me and Carol, we love not him, but a different person. My lovely Jean.
Cut the crap. Do you know what you're doing?
Why, yes, I do. All too well. Far better than you do, I think. You know nothing about yourself, nor this town.
Please don't make me shoot you.
You're a silly, sad little woman. We're heading for devastation. All of us. And no one can stop it.
Oh, Thomas.
You're sick. But there's still time. We can get you help. I'll help you.
You're too kind, Emily. As kind as a goddess. That's why he likes you. This town is soiled, and only you are shining in it.
That's right, Thomas. Let's just leave here together.
It was so much better back then. We had so much fun. Emily, that was before you came.
Thomas.
I won't let you
No.
have him. You filthy pig!
Oh no, this is terrible, this part. Yes. Oh no. Got ya. Got ya. Oh, reload quick. Oh, got ya.
You won't have it your way. I won't let you take him. I'll show you how serious I am. I'll turn you into hamburger meat.
Terrifying. For so many reasons.
This is
Ow.
good.
What hit me? No.
Pathetic, Emily.
Wrong button. Oh, almost a headshot.
You're gonna die, Emily.
Oh, you were so close. How are you not dead? Oh! Had you bang to rights there.
You're gonna die, Emily.
Not if you're dead. Which you almost are.
That hurt.
Thomas, don't make me shoot again. Surrender and turn yourself in.
Emily. Emily,
Thomas.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
That's enough, Thomas. Just come over here.
Emily, I just... I hate you so much. Die,
Harsh.
skanky swine.
Oh, way harsh.
You stinky mutt. Get away. Get away from me. Get off.
Thomas!
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, is that Thomas hanging there? Oh my God. He looks like a strung up turkey.
Zach, was that a gunshot? I hope nothing terrible has happened.
Willie. Good boy.
Hey, Willie. Are you here with your owner?
Oh my God, save it. Please don't make me do any of that again. I can't bear it, man. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go see our goddess.
Hey!
Awkward silence.
York, are you okay?
I'm fine. Got to spend some quality time with Zach. I heard gunshots. Did you get our man?
York, Thomas is dead. I shot him. He tried to kill me.
Thomas. I suppose that this is the fate you talked about. But Emily, what about the murderer?
I just told you I had to shoot Thomas.
Thomas's actions may have surprised you, I understand that. But our job is to catch the killer, isn't it? You didn't let the killer get away.
York, are you saying that Thomas was not responsible for the murders?
What? That makes no sense.
Emily, are you out of your mind? Thomas was certainly neck deep in this. But he didn't kill the girls. He has concrete alibis for all 3 murders. He also doesn't have the reverse peace symbol on his back. These are basic facts that for sure you haven't forgotten.
Then who?
I need you to be strong, Emily. If Thomas is not the killer, then there is only one other possibility. The only one with free access to the department files and doesn't have an alibi at the time of the killings. Love G himself.
George? George is the killer? And since when did you start thinking this?
I wasn't sure to start with, but you saw the pictures, right? In that secret room in Carol's bar. That was when I became 100% positive.
But George didn't have the tattoo on his back.
Ah, right. He doesn't have a tattoo on his back, but there is a pattern there.
What do you mean?
Emily, I'm not saying that the pattern was the tattoo. Remember what Harry said. There isn't a single thing that can maintain its shape for eternity. And George's back is a perfect example.
Hey, you two. Could you explain this so I can understand what's going on?
Emily, come in.
Emily here. I've rescued Agent York from the clock tower.
Thomas is dead. I was forced to shoot him.
I see. And you two are both all right?
York is a little weak, but we're heading back to the department now.
Okay, I'll do the same.
Emily, George is a friend of yours, isn't he?
Yes.
Then what we are about to do is going to be tough to deal with. Are you willing to go through with this?
York, I'm deputy sheriff. This might be a small town, but I take pride in that. It's my duty to make sure that we catch all the bad guys in Greenvale. Even if it means facing an end that I would never have hoped for.
Okay, then let's get moving. This case is going to end at the sheriff's department.
Alright, let's go, but can we pick up Sigourney on the way?
This is madness. Willie, come on. Let's go with him. Chickening out now would be like leaving after eating the appetizers.
Oh, thank God. Save me. Save.
Emily, I'm going in from the front. You secure the back.
Okay.
What should I do?
Kaysen, stay at the entrance.
No, don't cut me out now. If this was a movie, I'd be some minor nameless character. And I thought I was the cheerful sidekick that helps solve the case.
You get out of here. Leave us to our work. Stop being a weirdo. Huh? app. Jeez.
Zach, I thought we might get a warm welcoming.
Huh? Anna. The Throne of Abyss is one of those strange phrases that lives in my head rent-free. I think about it all the time. The Throne of Abyss. Let's have a little suit change. I'm feeling the classic. Seeing as we were stuck in that horrible room for so long. Need to freshen up a little bit. Okay, let's go.
Great. Bullseye. Nice shot. Great. Amazing.
Now, I think we should just kill these because there's a bunch of keys you need, aren't there? No, get him. Quick. Ah! I'm going to switch my weather doll around as well.
Bullseye.
Don't think there's anything useful in here.
Amazing. Great. Bullseye.
Yes.
Maybe that's it then. Maybe use the other keys. Oh, there could be one down here actually, that's a good point. Guess not.
Yes. Yes. Amazing. Yes.
Let's check them out. Hey Anna, you going in the secret room?
Yes. Yes.
So we still need 3 more keys. Okay. Let's go and kill some more cops then, I guess. Oh, I forgot about this room.
Bullseye. Yes. Bullseye. Yes. Nice shot. Amazing.
Oh! Get off me.
Yes. Great.
Excuse me.
Amazing. Great.
Damn, so we still need 1 more key. Huh. Where is that then? Well, just keep killing stuff, I suppose.
Yes, nice shot.
Great. Bullseye.
What the hell is it?
Amazing. Bullseye.
Oh, maybe one of these guys. Yeah, that makes sense actually. I did skip over this.
Nice shot. Great.
Bullseye. Bullseye.
Nice shot. Nice shot. Yes, nice shot.
All right, here we go. Oh snap, zombie challenge.
shot. Bullseye. Amazing. Bullseye.
Oh, you got a gun.
Great. Nice shot. Great. Yes. Amazing.
Easy, mate. Easy. Is that what you got? Carol's earrings.
Huh?
Profile. Oh shit, here we go. Carol, final boss.
Carol! Carol, are you okay? George did this to you.
Thomas.
He's dead. I shot him. I had to.
We were substitutes.
Carol? Carol?
What the fuck? Jesus.
Kaysen, quick!
What's Kaysen gonna do? I guess he does know about the seeds. Maybe he's got a cure.
Rush to the hospital. She needs a full stomach and liver cleansing.
York, you need to come too. She needs...
No, I have to take care of something here.
But I can't take her alone.
Please, Kaysen.
Okay, I'll do it. Fast. But if something happens, don't blame me, okay?
Just go!
haven't been this emotional in a long, long time. Can you tell, Zach?
How do we get out of the nightmare so quickly? And 100 other questions, but mainly that one. Alright, where to, gang? Where next? Is this the final showdown? Ah, is this chapter 5 now? Alright, come on, Zach. Let's get him. Huh?
So, Zach, I'm thinking of asking Emily out for dinner once this is all over.
Good idea.
Nothing too fancy. Just somewhere where we can relax.
How about the diner?
You know what? Nick's Diner might be a good idea. I think I owe him a nice big tip, too.
It's the only restaurant in town, so... What the hell is this? I remember this. Oh yeah, wait, I do. Hmm?
Yes.
Just one more, Zach. It's a do the thing 3 times Mario puzzle, of course.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
We did it.
Huh?
Oh, snap. Fate can be so cruel. I agree. Oh, yes. Yummy. Oh. Still pretty full.
Great, great.
What? Got ya. Somehow he managed to flee through the door. I don't think he's dying, Zach. It's locked, okay. It's gotta be down this way, though. Oh no. Oh no. That's a great callback. Wait, does Wesley have another rifle? Because we've never seen that, like, whatever it is. 5.56. Oh, look at that. Nice. Whoa. It's not that satisfying to shoot. Looks a bit like it's glitching out. Oh my god, this thing sucks. Definitely back to the Magnum. No! No! No, I don't believe it. Twice in a row. Need to flip my weather door. Well, the rifle's better for zombies, I guess.
Yes.
Ooh, yummy. My favorite. Some Gravlax with a schmear. Why do they give you health? Nobody needs health. Come on, motherfucker. Mano y mano. Let's go. Let's end the legend of the Raincoat Killer here, Zach. Why would Emily's desk be here? Yummy. Maybe I should have killed that shotgun guy. Oh well. Still worth it, even though I owned myself. Shit, wrong button, I think. I think I mashed the A button. Alright, we ending this shit or not? I suggest that we do. Aw, snap. Right, let's have a shave. Get ourselves ready. What do we want to wear? It's starting to look dirty, that's what I'm afraid of. Let's go for the classy red. Alright. Let's do this. Hello, George. That was a bit John Travolta, that move.
Greenvale. Agent Francis York Morgan.
Ah, I finally got to see the real Greenvale. I knew you country folk were shy. It took you long enough to show me who you really are.
York. This is a wonderful and powerful town. Especially when it is raining.
I always get depressed when it rains. Especially in this town.
This town has two great treasures. Do you know what they are, York?
Those seeds are one of them. But I don't think they deserve to be called a treasure.
An ordinary man like you could never appreciate their true value. But you'll agree with my selection on the second treasure anyway.
I don't disagree with treasure number 2. Emily sparkles like a precious gem.
This town changed since she came here. The goddess from the city gave us the fruit of knowledge and gave us sin. When I first saw her, I realized I was such a fool. A fool for being satisfied by the petty girls from this countryside town.
George, I agree you were a fool, and you are a fool, even now.
Shut it, York! You're the fool here. Becky, Diane, and Carol. They all died right in front of you. You couldn't save even one of them. Not even one. You're the worthless fool here, and that's what proves it. But me, unlike you, I am strong. I have power. My mother taught me, the strong, who can overpower others, is always correct and right. My mother stepped on my face with her stiletto heels because she had power. And when her heel pierced my cheek, I learned to respect her. Since then, I obtained power of my own and found my own disciples. I became divine. All I need now is that goddess of fate and grab her with my hands. I want Emily in her stiletto heels.
You're out of your mind. The goddess won't smile for you anymore, George.
York, have you ever shot down a deer? Oh, it's so different from shooting a man. Deer hunting is great. They can be erotic creatures. Those black eyes, firm hips, and slender legs. Hunting is a sign of power, especially deer hunting. Did you know, York, from time to time, there's a family of deer that comes down to the graveyard. I shot them full of bullets, and they still remain standing. First, I thought they were zombies, but when I snuck up on one, cut its stomach out, I found the truth. They're the red seeds. Those seeds made those deer invincible.
George, no Olympics for you. You'll fail the doping test. You'd be good food for wild animals, though.
Shut your trap, York. I have these seeds because I chose them. Give them to me, and that proves my divinity.
He's getting hench. He's getting Super Saiyan.
This is the mark my mother gave me. Proof of power. The red tree.
The red tree? You've got that all wrong, George. That's the mark of child abuse.
That's no use, York. Carol's death gave me eternal strength. It's surging through my body. I can no longer be killed. York, aren't you honored? You'll be the first to congratulate me for my new powers. Yeah.
Unlikely. Ow.
Going to crush you. Going to crush you.
Didn't get him? What?
You think you're so clever.
Oh, got him good that time. Pathetic.
Getting Anna and Becky involved was all too easy. Carol and Thomas built a secret club for me. All we had to do was tell them about it, and they were giddy to join us immediately. And that's where I used the seeds on Anna and Becky. Amazing results, let me tell you. They went berserk, like cats in heat. Anna, especially, enjoyed the seeds. So I made my decision. She would be the first sacrifice for my immortality.
George, your poetic prose is a bit confusing. Let me reword this so it makes sense. You chose Anna as your first victim, so you could be a first-degree murderer. And you framed Thomas so it looked like he did it.
You saw him, didn't you? All made up. Poor fellow.
He knew that he was only being treated as a substitute for Emily. He knew that. And Carol knew too. But they played along with your sick games.
Oh my, you're making me cry. He's the one who told me about the Raincoat Killer. About how to become divine, too. He didn't believe any of it, but when he told me, it all made sense. Why was I born in such a run-down dump? Why did my mother beat me every day? Why didn't Emily want me? All these things were just preparing me for something more. Ultimate power! Ah!
Come on then, big man. Show me what you got.
With an imagination like that, you belong in the zoo. Hollywood Zoo.
Time to get serious, York. You don't think you can
Ow.
beat me, York?
That was the wrong button. Get up.
Let's settle this, York. What? You scum!
Oh no! Wrong button. QTs are brutal.
This is the end. Ah!
Ow!
Like seeing you crawl. This is the end. Die! Kneel before me.
How did I not hit him?
What? You scum!
Okay, got a couple of shots in. How does that not hit? That's stupid.
Let's settle this, York. I like seeing you crawl. This is the end. Die! This is the end. Die! This is the end. Die! Let's settle this, York.
You're dead.
You scum!
You're dead.
Why? 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 Mama, I didn't do anything bad. Why? Why are you doing this to me? It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. I knelt and apologized to Premonition, didn't I?
You were a jerk, that's what you did.
But still, anything wrong. You know who it was. He's the one who made me do all this. He's the one that gave me the wonderful present. And it filled me with confidence. And that was when I realized. That I am blessed. York, no, you haven't. You have no right to hold on to it.
You mean this? Why are you so concerned about this locket?
I told you I'm the Chosen One. Only the Chosen One can own that locket. That's what he told me.
Well, he lied.
Haha! I am special. I am. Be my slave, York.
Never.
I am the Chosen One.
Got him. Almost missed though.
Can this be? I'm divine.
No. You're a first-degree murderer. And I'm a federal agent.
Boom.
George, of course you're going to lose.
Oh, he looks like a tree. I just got that. All right. Now all we have to do is pick up Kason and Emily from the hospital and we'll all go happily ever after into the sunset, I'm sure. Chapter 5. Episode 5. Don't know why I'm always mixing up the episodes and the chapters in this, but there we go.
You will also be able to return back soon.
Okay, good to know. Return back where?
Very soon, you'll be able to go back to where you came from.
Which is where? The White Room, perhaps? Pitter patter, pitter patter.
You also need to have more fun. I'll play with you a little if you like.
No, thank you. You murderer.
Expect no praise. You did nothing but your duty.
Okay, Tom Cruise. Whatever you say.
Francis, well done. I'm sure your father wants to congratulate you.
I don't think that he does. I think he wants to tell me to expect no praise ever. Thanks, Dad.
I'm sorry, but I can't allow you to go with your parents yet. There is still something you need to do. Open that envelope.
This is a lovely bit of music, this. Lovely piano. Abruptly cut off, of course.
Agent York, finally you're awake.
How long have I been out?
A whole day, plus 10 hours or so. I wanted to challenge you to a game, but you were asleep.
Emily.
Emily. Which room is Emily in?
Emily? What, she hurt too? She hasn't come into the hospital.
What? I told Kaysen to bring her here.
Kaysen? Well, Kaysen came. He's the one who brought you here. Which reminds me. He asked me to give you this.
What is it?
I don't know. He just asked me to hand it to you after you woke up.
It's a shit map.
You solved the case, right?
One of many in this game.
Hey, do you want to play some chess?
Sorry. I'll have to take a rain check. I have
Rain
an urgent
check.
issue I need to attend to.
Get
I
it?
need to leave the hospital. Zach, I have a bad feeling about this.
Alright, let's go. Let's follow the line to the star. Alright. Let's go to George's house. Oh, that's not the right way.
Zach, I'm getting a really bad feeling about all this. I truly believe George was the murderer that we were after, but killing him, of course, does not solve all the murders related to the Red Seeds. I do not know if what Harry said is true at all, but the answer to the mystery of those Red Seeds is here in this town. I'm sure of that. I failed as an FBI agent. I left Emily alone as I slept through an entire day. Zach, I need you to pray with me. Pray that things have not gone too far.
I'm sure she'll be fine.
All we can do is go to the location written in Kaysen's letter.
No! Get out of my way, jerk. Ow. Oops, mind your heart rate. Okay. Should I turn down there? Maybe. Oh! Son of a gun. Can't even hurt me, you're just being annoying. Music abruptly cutting out, classic. Alright, we're here. Almost.
George's house?
Don't you just love what he's done with the place?
This is most strange, Zach. I thought this story was all over. But it looks like there's something else before we get to see the ending.
Okay. Let's check out George's lovely home. See what horrors dwell within. I was going to say Winneath. That's not a word. Not even slightly. Those are some hell-ass resilient mannequins. Save point. Ooh, trading card. Stuffed deer. A symbol of the monarch's power, Zach. We are smart. S-A-M-R-T. Emily.
Zach, it looks like George really had a thing for Emily.
Surely you know that by now. You guys ever seen the 1960 film Psycho about Norman Bates? No? Okay, well, it's not important, don't worry.
Meeting the mother is always a bad experience after killing the son.
Zach, look.
That wasn't a reversed peace mark. It's a tree.
Earchter.
Tree.
Earchter. Earchter. F-K.
Kaysen. Forrest Kaysen. He's the one. Emily.
Come to the theatre, there the final curtain shall rise. Kaysen and George. I knew it, Zach. They're in it together.